Okay, what's going on? Some reason it's having a little mic difficulty there. Apologize for that. Hope everybody's having a great Friday. We got some computer upgrades here we're gonna put in. I'm gonna show you what I picked up. I've been having some hard drive issues, so I had to rearrange some things like virtual memory and stuff like that because it was just really bad game lag. And so the drives in my gaming computer are pretty old, probably pushing 6 years old. They're just some SATA 2 standard 3.5-inch hard drives, 500 gigabytes. And so what I did was I picked up some new solid states. So what we've got here, I've got 2 of these. So because I run a RAID 1, that's 2 drives is what it takes. So I've got 2. And what we're going to do, we're going to see about swapping out the OS drive with these solid states. And my RAID controller supports hot swap, so we're going to try to do this the easy way, but then the easy way may not work, so we'll just have to see what happens. But let me show you what we got on the RAID controller. And so you can see here, so here's my RAID controller, and this first array is my OS array, and then this one's an extra set of data drives, just 1 terabyte. And then these 400 gig solid states here are where my majority of my games are. Eventually, I want to swap out all of these with solid states and probably even upgrade the size of the game drives too, but I have plenty of space between all 3 of them, so if I just swap them all out with solid states, I could probably get away with putting games pretty much wherever I wanted. But we're going to work on swapping out these 2 discs here, and they are in port 0 and port 1, which is connected to port 0 and port 1 on my hot swap bay in my computer. And you'll see when I pull out a disk here in just a second that it'll go offline, and then we'll swap it out and put it back in and see if the hot swap actually works on rebuilding the RAID array. So now the reason why I use RAID 1s, they're obviously not the best performance when it comes to write, but they do give you very good performance with read. And you know, for gaming and stuff, that's pretty much what you want is read. You know, I don't do a whole lot of write transactions unless I'm installing software, so there's really no reason for me to have the increased performance with write. And the other thing that I get with RAID 1 is if I have a drive go down, which you'll see here when we get ready to pull one of these drives out, the machine will continue to run because it'll read all of the data off of essentially the copy drive in the RAID 1 array. And so what we'll do, well, first thing I'll tell you is these drives are actually going to be a pretty big upgrade because these are SATA 3 drives, so they're rated for 6 gigs per second transfer. My RAID controller is SATA 3 controller, so it's rated for 6 gigs transfer. And then these SanDisk Ultras, or I should say Ultra 3Ds, these were, when I was researching, they had the highest performance for my dollar. And so if I wanted to compare gigabytes per dollar, I could do that, but you know, they wouldn't necessarily be the best. But I was looking at the performance throughput on these, and they had some of the highest ratings for throughput per dollar. And so that's why I went with these SanDisk. I actually already have 2 SanDisk solid states, which are in the gains drives. And so for me, it was down to essentially the SanDisk or some Samsung SSDs to do this replacement. And like I said, for the dollar, because I was going for performance and not storage, I went with the SanDisk Ultra 3Ds. And these are 500 gigabyte capacity drives, so they should be, in theory, a direct replacement for the 500 gig drives that are already installed in the system. And so we're going to get started and see what we can do, and we'll probably end up tearing something up. Oh, the other thing I had to purchase, because my hot swap bay is for 3.5-inch disc, and these are 2.5-inch disc. So what I did was I picked up some, let me switch the screen again so I can show you here. So I picked up these, which are 2.5 to 3.5 adapters that have the controller ports automatically redirected to line up with a 3.5-inch disc control ports for the power and the data. And so that's why I went with these types of adapters over the regular metal adapters that you might see. Because, hey Tate, how's it going? We're just doing a little computer upgrades. Good to see you. Glad you could join us. So in order to continue to use my hot swap bays when I put in these 2.5-inch solid states, I needed something that would map the ports out to be equal to 3.5-inch drive from a 2.5-inch drive. So we're going to have to install our 2.5-inch drives into these. These are also SATA 3 rated, so they're 6 gig per second transfer. And we'll plop one of these into there, put it into the hot swap tray, and see what happens. So we're gonna cross our fingers that we don't blow up the computer so that we can get some gaming in a little bit. So let's kick back over so we can watch this in action here. So I'm gonna pull out drive 0, and we should see drive 0 fall off of the RAID controller, and it'll probably tell me there's an error. It's probably gonna throw up an alert. But let me reach up here and grab this first hard drive out of this hot swap bay. And of course I hit the seat. There you go. So it told me it's no good, but the computer's still running. So, like I said, RAID 1 for the win. So it knows it still has a valid hard drive, and it's actually running off of that valid hard drive that's still stuck in the system. So you can see here, this is the 3.5 I just pulled out. It's a standard 3.5-inch hard drive. I believe it's a 7200 RPM. Yep, it looks like it's a 7200 RPM Seagate Barracuda, 500 gigs. So we're gonna grab the screwdriver, pop this, new hardware smell. We love it. I can't wait to break open the new mouse. But we're gonna see about getting some performance out of these new solid state drives going in here. So I'm gonna grab the screwdriver, pop this 3.5-inch out. And unfortunately I don't have a second camera where I could show you guys what I'm doing here, but I'll show you each step as we go. The other screwdriver. That one's not quite got a big enough head on it. There's one side screws out. Other side screws are out. Hey Tate, while you're sitting there, how's the voice over the music that's playing? Is it pretty good? So we got 3.5 inch drive pulled out of the hot swap bay. I'm just gonna set it to the side, I'll deal with it later. And we have the hot swap bay. So the other thing I need to do while I got this thing out is I need to clean it up a bit. Okay. Yeah, give me just a second. I got you, buddy. I'm pretty sure it's pretty good. I think I've ran quite a few tests on it, so I think we're doing all right. I will be right back. I'm going to grab me a little rag so I can clean this hot swap bay up. Alright, I'm just gonna wipe this thing down, get all this dust and other stuff has been collecting. I don't know where my... Thought I had a can of compressed air over here, but I don't see it. Blow that dust out of those cooling vents, cause my hot swap bay does have cooling fans in it. So, all right, so we got this bay all cleaned up. I'm just gonna set it to the side, and we're gonna open up our adapter first. So here we go. Here's our adapter, and you can see the 2.5 inch ports here, which is offset from the 3.5 inch ports. Now I should have remembered which way I pulled that thing out, and I'm gonna have to look inside there and see whether the ports go top or bottom. And I popped my microphone out when I was checking. So the ports are on the top, so we got to remember that, because otherwise we'll be in a world of hurt trying to put that thing in there. And for my hot swap bay, the top is where the latch is. It's where the button is. So let's get the hard drive out. Let's see what we got going on here. Now the difference in weight between these things is tremendous. That 3.5 inch drive has got some weight to it. That little thing does not. So there we go. There's our pretty little SanDisk Ultra 3D. And if you want to know what the model number is on these that I purchased, the model number is SDS SDH3-500G. They are 500 gigs. 500 gigs. These are just replacements for my OS drive because it has been having some serious hard drive lag problems. There we go, nice tight fit. I like it when that's a tight fit. Everything lines up nicely, the holes line up nicely. I've got some screws that came with these adapters that are purposely designed for the adapter, obviously. I won't need 4 of them because these are going in the hot swap bay, but I need these beveled screws because they're the ones that hold on to the hard drive. Excellent. I like it when a plan comes together. Let's see if I can get this close enough to the camera where you guys can see these screws and how they have the recess slots on them. Not sure. Yeah. You can see right there. Got those recess slots for those to hold the drive in. And we're ready. It's all ready to go in. So we're going to put this back in the hot swap bay. And I said ports at the top. So ports at the top. Alright, we got one. Make sure these all line up. So that's one side, and I'm not tightening these all the way down yet. Yeah, now I have, when we flip over to the other screen, you'll see I've got a 1 terabyte that's essentially just raw data storage, but it's still using the old SATA 2 drives, the standard 3.5-inch disc. And so I'm working on trying to get everything upgraded to solid states just for the performance improvement. I've got plenty of storage on the machine. It's just performance, man. It was bottlenecking so bad trying to play video games because there's just something going on with the OS drive and virtual memory and all this other stuff that I just have to It's just time. These drives I'm replacing are probably 6 years old or so. And so, you know, they're just old. It's probably time. Technology's changed. Most of the other pieces in my computer are newer than the hard drives, which is maybe sad in some ways. Now my games drive, where most of my games are installed, it's a 400 gig solid state RAID 1. So, and we're gonna see what we got here. So we've got this all set up. We're in. It's all ready to go. So we're gonna pop this hot swap bay back in, and hopefully this thing will start doing a rebuild. Well, it didn't do. Yep, there we go. Let's see. So now we got to do rebuild to another disk. But before I do that, I want to click on this disk. I want to see what we got here. All right, so we're showing SATA SSD. Everything looks good here. Size is good, and we can see right there. We can see we're coming across as straight SATA 3, 6 gigs per second. So I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna do rebuild. I want that one. And we're gonna rebuild to it. And so there we go. Now we just have to wait on this thing to copy all of this data over so that we can do the other disk. And then after that, we will try doing a computer reboot. I actually timed my computer earlier today for just a standard hot restart, and it takes approximately 4 to 4.5 minutes for it to fully boot up. So I'm hoping that we'll see a substantial performance improvement swapping over to these solid state drives on this OS array. But I'm really looking forward to getting into this. And that'll be the last piece we do. So I'll flip back over to here, and we can watch this thing rebuild together. Once the rebuild gets complete, I'll be able to drop this disk off. I might actually have to do that through the controller itself and not through Windows. It may just continue to give me missing disk. We will just have to see when we get there. Just looking through here, see what we got. 3%, so it's rolling along, but you know, like I said, this other disk is kind of slow, so it might take it a little bit to complete here. Yeah, man, I spent I guess it was about a week and a half working on all the overlays and everything for stream, you know, transitions and everything, and so I'm liking them, I'm digging them. I hope I hope everybody else has been watching this too, so we'll see. I know I'm getting excited for Tuesday though. Ready for pre-patch to hit and try out this leveling experience. I'm glad you like those though, Tate. I appreciate the compliment. Put these screws over to the side out of the way. What's really sad is we're gonna sit here and it's gonna take this first one a while to copy over, and then we're gonna pop the second drive in and it's gonna be like and be done. Very sad, very sad. But while we're waiting, I do know something I can show. Let's see here. Let me get it pulled up. So we got my little list of potential purchases in the future. So we got a 32 gig memory kit right there. It's 4 chips, 8 gigs each. See about getting that, because right now I'm only running 8 gigs RAM, so that'll be a nice improvement. I think that'll be a big improvement. Might even help with the whole virtual memory issue. I think these solid state drives are going to help a good bit with the virtual memory issue, but just more RAM is never a bad thing. And I would go more than 32, but unfortunately my motherboard, that is the maximum it can handle. It has 4 chip slots and it's rated for 32 gigs. So now Black Widow keyboard, kind of excited about that. I'm gonna get me, I don't know if I'm gonna get this particular mouse pad. It's one of those very real big ones, you know, that kind of like the desk size, so you can put your keyboard and everything on. That one, you know, since I pretty much use Razer products, that one's integrated with the chroma lighting, and so I may do that because of the chroma lighting. I'm not real sure. These other keyboards, I was looking at some other things for the wife. Of course, a Stream Deck, I'd really like to grab one of those. Can't wait on that. But I think what's probably going to come in the very near future is going to be the Elgato 4K 60 capture card. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm hoping maybe we can get that. That may be a next month thing, so but we'll see. But I think that'll improve the quality of my game capture that you guys are seeing, because I look over there every once in a while on the capture and notice it's kind of got a blur to it, and a lot of that is, part of that's the way that I have it wired up. Part of it is just the older capture card. My capture card essentially is good for 1080p at 30 frames per second. So, but this capture card here would be 4K at 60 frames per second. So looking forward to that one. And then I really want to mess with this Tartarus gamepad. I'm thinking if I do enough tweaking my macros and everything in game, that might actually work out pretty well for playing the game. The biggest thing that I'm trying to figure out is where do I put my jump button. Everything else though, I think it'd be fabulous as far as being able to macro out a lot more of my keys for my spells and abilities. So we'll grab one of those in the future and experiment with that, but definitely looking forward to several of those things. Stream Deck, really I can't wait to play with Stream Deck. Just to check it out, wire it up, hook it up with OBS, maybe do some cool little sound effects or something, and obviously having a mute key for my mic would be nice, which I can do with that. A lot easier to do than having, in my case, 2 keyboards, 2 mice, and everything else, because I've got the gaming computer, I've got the streaming computer, and so it's there's a lot of stuff on the desk. So that Stream Deck would definitely be nice for controlling a lot of stuff on the streaming computer. So, but that's that. Let's see where we're at here with this thing. Oh, we made it 13%. It's not too bad. It's rolling along. Tate, you been keeping up with the news on pre-patch and everything, all the class changes and stuff? I can't speak for you guys, but I'm liking this Henry Cavill as Arthas. Azeroth autopilot. We might try that out with the new leveling experience. I don't know. Let's see about that. And I don't know, you got, they were talking about how they were going to make it where it was 1 loot per run on a Mythic Plus in Shadowlands, but, I've been watching these guys play beta, and I wasn't seeing that being the case. It was looking like it was 1 loot per person, not per run total. But I could be wrong. I could have been not seeing something right. I don't know. I don't know if there's any... I don't know if there's any word about that. Let's see. Let's see what we got for news. PTR had hot fixes applied. Wonder why they nerfed Frost DK. Didn't seem like they were OP by any means. Disable experience gains in Chromie time. Wonder if that was because of people were talking about being kicked out once they hit 50. Oh, so they purely did it just to be able to complete the storyline on, essentially on regular difficulty. Let's see, what else we got? Wow. There's all the target caps for pre-patch. I'm sure most of you guys have been, you know, keeping up with some of this. Most of these, I think, are, you know, everybody's getting essentially limited down to 4 or 5 targets for majority of their AoE abilities. Which I actually found it even, I even think the tanks are getting popped that way too, which that may make things a little bit interesting, especially if you end up with, you know, pack pulls more than 5. Like, how does it, like, I wonder if, you know, say me as a warlock, AoE, tank pulled a group of 15, for instance, and my AoE is going to hit 5. Tank's AoEs are going to hit 5, but is it going to be the same 5, or am I going to end up pulling mobs off the tank because of the AoE caps? I don't know. But we're at 20% on the rebuild, so we ain't got a whole lot longer. It's moving along pretty good. So we'll just keep on reviewing news while we're waiting on that to complete. Not sure here, not sure. Let's see. Now this one I was gonna look at this one and see here, this autopilot. This sounds interesting. What is this? Speed leveling add-on. Get to max level as quickly as possible. Huh. Automatic pickup and dialogue skip, that's pretty nice. Automatic flight path starting. Quest item displays. Hotkeys for using quest items. Objective windows with waypoint arrows. Skip cutscenes. I see that Mephisto help, so that's pretty cool. That's probably gonna be a pretty cool little add-on there. Fury Warriors got buffed. What do we get here? Monks, Paladins. Yeah, I was just going to tell you, they've a lot been going on with that, but I don't know how excited I am about the actual expansion, but I'm definitely excited about the pre-patch. Really excited to try out the new leveling, especially the new leveling zone, which is supposed to be available. So, you know, Tuesday, it'll be interesting come Tuesday. I was just looking through to see what changes they've been making on PTR for pre-patch. Bloodthirst was buffed. Raging Blow was buffed. Single-Minded Fury up 2%. Whirlwind was buffed a little bit, but we still have the... Well, when did they do the... That must be coming with the actual expansion, because I was reading a thing today where Whirlwind was going to grant next 4 melee attacks to hit additional targets. Interesting. Interesting. what was the deal on the 9th? What we got on the 9th? Here we go. Looks like DK's blood. Nope, Frost DK. Yep. Not a huge nerf, but the nerf nonetheless. Unholy, what'd they do? They dropped some of Unholy's abilities too. I mean, were DKs doing that much that they had to pull them down a little bit? So looks like for Feral Druid, they increased R modifiers 5%. Looks like Guardian's Pulverize got increased 15%. Marksmanship Hunters Chimera Shot down essentially 14%. Fire Mage looks like up roughly 7% across the board. More for Pyroblast. Holy Paladins, Holy Shock. Nope, Sanctified Wrath, sorry. Down to 40% for the cooldown reduction. Shadow Priest. What's the change here? Oh, range was changed. 10 to 60 yards. Okay. Affliction Warlock. PvP talent change only. Interesting. Well, not a whole lot of news there. Let's see how we're doing over here. 28%. Moving along, moving along. Well, I guess what we can do while we're waiting on that is... I wonder if they sent me anything good. I wonder if I get a sticker. Huh. Interesting. SanDisk SSD dashboard download. Monitor disk speed, usage, used capacity, temperature, update firmware versions, manage disk partitions, and adjust smart attributes. I don't know about all that now. So we're gonna prep our other tray here while we're waiting. Now, if you guys out there, if your computer supports or has a RAID controller, or you've purchased a RAID controller and you decide you want to run a RAID 1, biggest thing to remember about a RAID 1 is they're a lot easier to deal with if you have one pair of matching hard drives. Whether that's solid state disk or whether that's traditional hard drives, whichever the case may be. Now there's other RAID types like RAID 0 where you can mix and match hard drives and really doesn't care. When in doubt, ask one of your computer buddies. Or if you can catch me on, you can ask me. More extra screws we're not gonna use. 32%. Did that thing just jump up that high? Didn't I just call it at 25? Isn't that what I did? Or was it 28? Alright, our second disc is almost ready here. And again, guys, whenever you're doing screws on these things, just get them started. That way you can get everything lined up. Don't put the screw in, tighten it down. You know, make sure you get them all in there first before you go snugging them down. And of course, you know, computer screws don't have to be... You don't have to go Incredible Hulk on them. All right. We've got our second disc prepped, so when we finish this rebuild on this array, we'll be able to pop that other drive, that hot swap tray, and swap that disc out real quick. And should hopefully have a much faster rebuild on the second one. And what I may do, wonder if maybe it'll clear it on just a reboot. Don't know. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. Well, you know, I guess while we're waiting, we can see if all of our add-ons are up to date. Oh? Oh, darn. My bot's done gone crazy. What can I hold on here? What did you do, Tate? Why? How did you make the bot mad? I know you can't talk to me right now because he's got you locked out. I'm trying to figure out how to... No. Oh, man. Wait. Oh, good old bot. Bet it was the paragraph one that got you. You must have been typing me a long message. I wonder why it won't let me see. Can you type now? Let's see. Maybe that'll work for you. Still nothing. I don't know why I can't see who it has on lockdown. Yeah, I see you now, buddy. I don't know what happened there. I was trying to figure out how to get you out of the timeout. But for whatever reason, I can't see who the bot times out. Makes me sad. You talk too much. Oh, so it was the paragraph, huh? Is that what it was? I didn't even get to see what it was before it got taken away. It just zapped it. Well, I put you in a different group, so hopefully that won't that won't happen again. Of course, we won't know without testing it, obviously. Well, I mean, M2 drives are great, but typically to use them, well, there might be an M2 RAID controller, but you could always take, you know, they make the M2 adapters to where you can convert the M2 to SATA, and so you could always plug that into a RAID controller, doing it that way. And so, but I mean, the technology in like a 2.5-inch SSD is pretty much the same technology that's on an M2. You know, what it's going to boil down to is how fast the RAM chips are. I think these, I have to go back and look, but I think these are 1600 megahertz on the chips themselves. So I mean, it's, you know, it's essentially like DDR3 RAM. M2s have a similar rating, you know, so I mean, it's not, once you get into solid state, you know, it's more about your interfaces and how fast they go. I think I believe the M2 interface that you would find like directly on a motherboard actually has a higher throughput than SATA 3. Could be mistaken, but I think that's the case. I think that's one of the reasons why you started seeing was primarily designed for laptops, obviously, because M2 drive takes up a whole butt ton less space. But I'm not sure on the throughput. I'd have to go look up some M2 drives and see what we've got on throughput to see if you know, they're faster, or I can't see them being any slower than SATA 3, so why are you not wanting to start? What's going on here? WoW up definitely does not want to start. I do not know why. Wonder if we ended up with one running, blocking us. Oh, well, not running. Wow, it's already starting to use that solid state disk over that other one. You can see the response times are extremely low. That's pretty cool. No page file on that disk, obviously, but we're gonna adjust that once we get the second disk put in place and get it synced up. We'll fix our page file. I wonder why WoW up is not loading. wonder if I'm gonna need to download it again. Try that. Well, apparently it is just borked. Well, I guess we'll go download new version. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean the different raid levels do way crazy different things with each of the discs that's associated with that particular raid. In my case, running raid 1s, I essentially get double the read speed, and it's a 1x on write speed because I'm mirroring. Raid 0, you get 1x read or 1.5x read and 2x write, essentially, because it divides data between the drives. Then you get into crazy stuff like raid 5, raid 10, raid 50, and there's a whole bunch of other levels too in there. That they all do different things, and you know, like 10 and 50 are combinations of raid 1s and 0s and raid 5s and 0s, and so yeah, I mean it can definitely do exactly what you're talking about, where each hard drive is a lane. Let's see if this will actually run this time. What are we doing here? It's actually gonna start. Interesting. Oh, there it goes. I don't know why. Wouldn't do that the first time. Yeah, we got some updates, so we'll just go ahead and just about 60%, so not too bad. Yeah, man, I mean, you're definitely absolutely right about that. And really, I don't think what you're waiting on is the actual bootloader. I think, you know, I mean, obviously the bootloader's installed on your M2, so what you're actually waiting on is for BIOS to finalize all of its initialization that it needs to do in order to access the M2 to get to the bootloader. So it really doesn't surprise me. I mean, we'll see a similar effect on this computer. I would imagine that it actually takes longer for the core hardware on the motherboard to initialize than it does to actually start up the OS. So it'll be an interesting little test. I mean, that's been my experience. Pretty much anything that goes solid state is you wait longer on BIOS to do its thing than you do to actually get in. Well, I've got some I mean, most of the laptops we use at the office are all M2 drives, and it doesn't take Windows 10 very long. It's about 35-45 seconds for full boot. I mean, it's pretty quick. I guess really for Linux it would depend on which flavor you have and how heavy the, you know, if you're running a UI or if you're running console, and which UI, you know. I mean, because every one of them's, you know, different. They're different weights, you know, take up different amount of space and stuff like that. So, but I wouldn't think that there would be enough difference between the Linux flavors. If you were comparing Linux to Linux, you might, I mean, I guess unless you're going to measure on the millisecond level, but you know, Windows is pretty heavy. It's a pretty heavy OS, but when they did release 10 though, they optimized it quite a bit for the initial boot process. So, you know, you can get to the login screen pretty quick, and then once you're there, you know, you've kind of got to have some horsepower because of everything it fires off as soon as you log in to the system. But I mean, I think compared to previous versions of Windows, and even 7, I mean, 7 was pretty good, but it was still real heavy starting. An arrow on KDE. Yeah. More of a Windows flavor, so to speak. I mean, it may be similar. You would probably experience similar boot times, I would imagine, if you were to, you know, dual boot Windows or something. So, you know, now if you were running maybe something like GNOME or a knockdown version of GNOME, you know, you might see a little bit of improvement. But again, like I said, I don't know how much improvement it's going to be from a human noticeable perspective. I mean, you know, you would have to measure it out with milliseconds and things like that. So, %. I wonder if I can reach in there and, you know, soup it up like a car and add a turbocharger to the hard drive and... Sure, man. We're getting there though. I can't complain. Let's see. We'll do, I'm gonna pull up performance monitor, or resource monitor, I should say. But I know. Oh, I am already. I want this one. I want to see C. You gonna filter? Oh, you won't let me filter by C. Okay. So there's page file. We're gonna move page files around after we install our second hard drive here. But just out of curiosity, I'm just curious what we have. I'm getting really low active time, so I'm getting no disk queue, which is really good. I mean, that's a huge performance improvement already over what we had previously. And right now we're essentially running 1-in-1, where we've got one standard hard disk at, you know, 7200 RPM, and then we've got one solid state disk because we're currently trying to copy that process over. So we'll really get to see what happens when we pop in this second solid state and be able to compare it up, see how we're doing. But I was just looking here. Okay, I do have it sorted by total, so we're looking there. So we got master file table, this file. I mean, it's pretty much your standard stuff running right now, but I mean, like I said, one of the big things I can tell already is just looking at the active times, you know, and the queue length. I mean, it's a vast improvement already. So I think we're gonna have a very nice performance improvement once we have this second solid state disk installed on this RAID. So I did not realize that the Battle.net app wanted to access the master file tables. That's really interesting. The other thing I'm hoping this will do is smooth out my I don't know how to phrase it. Video stutter, because you know, I mean, what I was noticing, the thing that triggered this change was, you know, like I'd fly into Borealis or portal into Borealis or something, and you know, I'd get a really hard FPS drop for just a couple of seconds, you know, but it was like the hard drive couldn't keep up with what it was trying to load in, and so it ended up essentially jittering the video feed to the graphics card. And so, you know, I would go from 90 frames per second to 15, you know, and when it does that and you get that visual stutter like that, it definitely messes with you and lets you know something's going on. So hopefully that will be completely resolved when we finish this little project. And maybe we'll change up the music here. Let's see. Maybe not. I don't know. This song sounds pretty interesting. So. But yeah, I mean, see, there's so many things like with your OS drive, when you got your data distributed out across multiple disks like I do. I mean, look, I mean, you can see, I mean, Battle.net's accessing C drive, it's accessing D drive. Would surprise me if it's doing stuff on F2, to be completely honest with you, but you know, I mean, it's applications use areas of the disk and stuff that you wouldn't think, you know, like I would have never thought that the Battle.net app would be accessing my D drive. You know, what purpose does it have to access my D drive? Well, it's storing profile specific information in my user profile, because my user profile is not on my OS disk. So, you know, kind of makes sense. And you start breaking down the software and seeing, you know, where it's putting things. But then with your, you know, with your operating system, you've got so many processes that run in the background and do things that you're not even really aware of, that can really impact the performance that you get, especially if you've got virtual memory sitting on there, or a page file sitting on that disk as well. You know, it can have a huge impact on your gameplay, and I think this is one of the reasons why Blizzard has recommended that for Shadowlands, you know, play it on solid state disk. And that's just one of the big reasons why. I mean, you know, we could look at, like, I'm not hardly running anything on this machine, and I have, what we got? Yeah, so nothing is hardly running, and there's 205 processes that are currently running with almost 3,000 threads. So, I mean, that's a lot to, for the most part, be sitting idle. I mean, I've got the BattleNet app open. Well, I can't really say Resource Monitor takes up a lot because it's constantly monitoring things, but I mean, there's really not hardly anything running on this machine. And so you can see you've got all that overhead that you have to account for, you know, in your disk performance. Let's see where we're at now. 73, look at that. We're getting there. We are getting there. About 25% more, and we'll be able to punch in this other disc. And then after that, we'll get to play with the toy. See, this is how it arrived. Wrapped in white paper. It's almost like a Christmas present. Or maybe it's a birthday present. Well, if it's a birthday present, I might have to give it to my wife. But we'll see. You guys will get to unwrap it with me. 18% left, guys. It's not too bad. It's moving right along. I'm excited to get this wrapped up so we can play with our other new toy. Let's see if we can find some different music. This might be interesting. Give it a listen for a minute. Oh, my TSM was running. Oh. I wonder why. I guess it's just lagging because there it is. Desktop didn't refresh for some reason. Everything's up to date. Old puppers. Welcome back. We're at 86%. Just a little bit more and we'll be able to swap out that last drive. And we'll do a little bit of reconfiguration and then be ready to open up the birthday present / Christmas present / Thanksgiving present / Halloween gift. I gonna? Oh yes. Heck. What if this thing said I had a update here? I do have an update. Guess we might as well apply that too while we're working on this thing. You know, I bet if I'd quit messing with things, it might rebuild a little faster. Huh. I bet if we concentrate really hard, we can make it jump. That wasn't the kind of jump I was referring to. 1%. I feel you, man. I feel you. I was on a trip last 3 days. I got back. I'm still not even caught back up yet. You like the choice of music? Or you just like my sexy voice? You working late shift today? This is like watching molasses come out of a tree in the middle of winter. It's so exciting. Oh, here come the puppers. I'm gonna go see what they're carrying on about. Oh yeah, man. You know, you get so used to chatting up people on Discord and stuff, you know, it kind of brings back that gameplay memories and stuff of running dungeons or whatever, you know, being in there in Discord BSing around. So you're essentially working like a swing shift, huh? I guess that's what we would call it here. So you've only got, what, 6 hours to go? Look at that. Look, I'll keep you company for the whole 6 hours. How about that? $93. I'm gonna pump some nitrous oxide in that computer case and maybe it'll go faster. Hit it with a spark plug. That might have some side effects we don't want. I wonder if the loot changes are coming in pre-patch. I don't guess they would. I guess they would be part of full expansion release. But I can't remember seeing anything on that. %. We on the final countdown. Oh, puppers. You hear that hound dog out there? You think she's gonna eat something? She's throwing a fit though. Yeah, we've got two too. That's the one raising all the cane out there is our female. She's not even the protector. Our boy dog's the protector. But she'll get the howling. Or actually, I guess not even really howling. I guess that'd be sounding off. Little hound dog. That red bone in her. And then our boy dog is he's blue healer. And a few other things mixed in, but you can definitely see the blue healer in him. I have to get some pictures and put them up on Discord. The magic number is 4. 4 to go. You got big dogs or little dogs or medium dogs or what? Down to 3. The final countdown. Two to go. Maybe it'll speed up. Ah. Oh, final stretch. That runner needs to just reset arm out. Yeah, across that finish line. Wait time 16 hours. Oh, hell no. I'd be like, you better have a callback service. 16 hours. Good Lord, man. I think the longest wait I've ever been on the telephone was maybe like 35, 40 minutes. Ain't no way. 16 hours. And it says it is happy. Alright, well, let's get this last one out so we can oh, 16 hours even on a callback though? Nah. Well, I mean, no, I guess I could see that. I've never experienced that personally, but I could see it being a 16-hour queue on callback. All right, let's grab this other one. Oh, we got it. At least we know the data copied over properly. The computer didn't crash. Alright, let's get this drive out of here. Get this hot swap bay cleaned up. Get this new drive in. I mean, that's got to be like 7-8 pounds I just took out just from those 2 discs. Those things are a lot heavier than I remembered. Old pupper wants to know what I'm doing over here blowing on this thing. Yeah, I mean, I can see it, dude. I can imagine it. I mean, I think there's been quite a few industries that have been hit like that. You know, healthcare obviously being one of them. I think at least down here anyway in the States, mortgage industry was like that. And, you know, even insurance company, especially, you know, with the hurricanes that have come through and stuff. I mean, they get like that. It's insane, but I mean, it is what it is. Just, you know, that many people, when you got that many people impacted by, you know, some type of event, whether it's COVID or whether it's, you know, natural disaster or whatever, you know, you've got to definitely gonna have some wait times. And it really sucks that people don't think about it, and then, you know, you guys answering the phone end up on the phone with them, and, you know, they've got attitudes and whatever else for reasons you can't control, you know. But I don't know, there's some people out there that are, I'll just use the word special. Man, let's get this thing back. We are locked in. All right, let's see how fast this takes. Now this, hopefully, excuse me, will be much faster. Well, we'll see. Really just depends on the controller there. Let's just look and see what our throughput is right now. Oh, I'm not going to be able to measure it with Windows, I forgot. Because this is going to be at hardware level. But that last rebuild was... Let's see here. Last rebuild was about 2 hours is what it took, so this should be much quicker than that, hopefully. Ah. Yeah, I mean, it's rolling pretty good click. I mean, let's see here. If I remember correctly, I think it took about, I think it takes roughly 30 minutes for this 400 gig array to rebuild. Because, you know, sometimes it just goes nuts and decides it needs to rebuild, especially after a power outage. But what we will do while that's doing, we'll update the graphics card driver. Hopefully I won't lose video feed, but we'll see. You guys gonna chip in and get me one of those? RTX 3080? I'd have to get a whole new computer to run that video card. What's the power requirements on it? I haven't even looked it up because I knew I'd have to replace like everything to even power it. I'd have to have like an i9 or some big ass Ryzen processor. Oh, that's 2 8-pins is all? I had a, this was quite a few years ago, but I was running a Crossfire. Well, it wasn't the SLI, it was the Crossfire setup. And each of my cards, each card, so I was running 2 of them, and each card was 2 8-pins. So I needed 4 8-pins just to power the 2 video cards. So I could definitely power one of those with the power supply I've got. I've got a Corsair 750, and it's not even close to being capped out, because I mean I'm only running excuse me, only running, you know, i5 processor and stuff. So, but my processor wouldn't even be able to, my processor can't even push the card I've got. So whatever. Maybe with get the memory upgrade and stuff done, and maybe I'll be able to start taxing it then. But the other thing is too is I think I need to upgrade my screen, because I'm essentially only running equivalent of 720p roughly, and so I mean I need to swap my screen out so I can bump it up to, you know, full HD at least. I don't think my graphics card could push anything on 4K resolution. So no point in me even trying that one. Not yet, at least, anyway. I imagine if I ever decided to do 4K, I would just build a whole new computer. I mean, you know, that would make the most sense to me. Oh yeah, see, it's at 16 already. We hadn't even finished installing the graphics card driver. PhysX is the same, so we got new graphics driver, new audio driver. Cool, that's done. I think it's being restricted by my hard drives. Could be wrong. But most likely that was what was slowing that down. Yeah, see, we're almost a quarter of the way there, and we've been running for 6 minutes. So if we do an approximation, 6 minutes over 4, so we're looking at 24 minutes on rebuild time. That's substantially, I mean, that's just a huge improvement compared to 2 hours. So we're gonna go from 60 minutes on rebuild time with traditional hard drive to approximately 30 minutes, so that's a savings of 75%, right? Which, if you wanted to inverse that, that would be a performance improvement of 300%, if I'm not mistaken. Around there about somewhere. Oh my god. They both done lost their mind. Period. End of story. All I got to say on the topic. You never did say what kind of dogs you had. I'm gonna end up having to lock them inside before it's said and done. Let's look it up. Let's see. RTX 3080. 3080. Yeah, so RTX 3080 is minimum 750 watt power supply with 2 dedicated 8 pins, and your case needs to have 2 available expansion slots side by side, and you must also have 11.2 inches of depth, so from the back of the case to the front of the case, and at least 4.4 inches in height. But this thing is insane. 10 gigs of DDR6X. Maximum resolution 7680 by 4320. So that would be, is that 8K? Is that 8K? Graphics card alone will use 320 watts of electricity. That is insane. I mean, that is insane. What's even more crazy is it is a single chip card, dual fans. Interesting. But really, I think, I don't think you would need the 3080 unless you're just going to be doing something crazy. I mean, even the 2060 supports the DLSS, which is the AI. Well, you know, it sounds like our family. Just a house full of mutts. Bunch of mixed breeds, you know. Holy Jesus. Refresh rate of up to 360 hertz. Good night. That's like, that's a, I'm sorry, that's just a beast of a graphics card. I wonder what the 2060 is. So let's see, 3080 is supposed to, is that the 3080? I think that was the 3080 I was looking at. So for half the price of the 3080, you can get the 2060. Man, it's still based on the RT chips. Still got the tensor cores. Still supports the DLSS. I mean, this is just me. I mean, you know, well, okay, yeah, but I mean, you know, that's like an extreme use case. I mean, I don't even care for flight simulators. So I mean, what am I gonna do? Play World of Warcraft at 500 frames per second and play Fortnite at 240, 300 frames per second? I mean, that's so fast my screen would blow up. I just don't think I could justify the money over like a 2060 that's half the price. You know, for my purpose, you know. I mean, I guess if I wanted to try playing at 4K resolution, maybe, but even then, I think the 2060 would probably. I mean, I think it would play pretty much everything I play 4K resolution at least 100 frames per second. I mean, you're getting into the realm of things moving so fast that the human eye can't even keep up. And, you know, that does you no good. In my opinion, that's overkill. I mean, really, I guess it... bragging rights? But the other thing is, too, is like, okay, what... It's the only card that can support Flight Sim on Ultra at 60 frames, but then what are your other requirements? Like, in order to pull that off, in order to have the throughput, what's the processor you gotta run? How much RAM do you have to have? You know, I just see there being a long list of very expensive components in order to pull that off outside of the 3080. Which, I mean, you know, yeah, Flight Sim on Ultra at 60 frames per second would be really awesome. I'll give it that one. Especially if I had me, you know, a stick and throttle. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. But I just, like I said, I just don't know if I could justify the price. It's like, I mean, you know, $340 you can get you a 2060. And my current computer couldn't even push a 2060. So like I said, I can't even push the 1060 I got. You know, I mean, it's just, I don't have enough computer. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, see, we're moving much, much faster. We're at 62 already, and it has been... ...21 minutes. Yeah, I may have to reference that, because like I said, I mean, I could... You know, I mean... I've got a... overclocked i5 in this box, and I can't even push a 1060. So in order to have the CPU throughput that I would need to push a 3080, I mean, the only thing I can think of is like an i9 Extreme or whatever the biggest Ryzen is. I don't even know now. I mean, you would have to have a beast of a computer just to push the graphics card. You know, and I mean, I could see myself, I don't know, maybe using the RTX, one of the RTX cards, not necessarily a 3080, but like for a streaming comp, just so that you get the dedicated encode decode on video. But I mean, I just don't even know. Like, yeah, you would have to have hella some hardware. Otherwise, you spend all that money for what? To use 20% of it, if you're lucky. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good cards out there. I mean, you know, just like my Ryzen 7 3800. Yeah, I mean, you know, my 1060 is what 3 years old or something like that. And I mean, even, you know, even with Battle for Azeroth, I'm not even pushing it. You know, like, I mean, I think the highest usage I've seen on it is 30-something%, 40-something% maybe. So, I mean, I don't even, you know, have the setup necessarily to fully push the 1060. You know, so I mean, there's no way I could go out and justify dropping $700 on a 3080 to put in the same computer. I mean, it'd be a waste. So, I mean, unless I was going to use it for something else, you know, to utilize, like I said, the video encoding or decoding, or, you know, something along those lines. But then, you know, in that case, it would need to be more in a streaming box instead of a gaming box, and, you know, that has a little bit different requirements if you're going to build a, you know, purpose specific machine. I mean, I guess if I wanted to build just one big computer and run game plus stream on the same box, yeah, I could see that. I could see wanting something, you know, at that level, that capacity or capability. What is the biggest Ryzen right now? Let's see. So it is apparently the Threadripper 3990 X. So this right here is apparently the fastest Ryzen on the market. Now, just between you and me, what are you gonna do with a $4,000 US processor? I mean, do you know what I could do with $4,000? Instead of just buying one computer component? I mean, that's just insanity in my opinion. Let's see what let's do it this way. Intel, so it's gonna be an i9. And then we're gonna sort most expensive. So yeah, so I figure it's a Skylake i9 7980. At least it's only $3,300 instead of almost $4,000. Okay, so you got that going for you. So you're gonna save $700 right there. Performance-wise, I don't know. We would have to pull up some benchmarks, but I mean, I just couldn't even. No, I mean, you know, I guess if I had a sponsor that wanted to give me one, sure. I'd even load up some benchmark software on it and do that on stream. Hell, I can get an OEM box of a 7900X for $1,100. Wow. I mean, just like, I'm all for it. You guys go for it. It's not gonna be me. You'll probably never see me playing on one of those. If I were to build a new gaming computer and do it on stream, I would probably call it, you know, the average Joe. Well, so if I were to take that information that would tell me if I wanted to run gaming and streaming on a single computer, I should choose AMD. Because most of your video games are going to be covered under single processing architecture anyway. So they're not even going to utilize the multi-processing capabilities of the Ryzen. I have nothing against AMD, so I'm not going there, but I'm an Intel boy. I'm just going to leave it at that. Probably comes from my enterprise / corporate background, you know, servers and all of that stuff. So I had AMD long time ago. Long time ago. Probably back around Burning Crusade time, if we want to put it into timelines of World of Warcraft. And I believe by the time Wrath came out, I was already back on an Intel processor. But yeah, if I was going to do something like build a computer on stream or something, I would definitely label it as, you know, the average Joe gamer box. Here's what you can build for, you know, $2,000 or $2,500 US dollars. And maybe have that price include a screen. I don't know. Oh, look at that, 93% already on this rebuild. And it's been a whopping 32 minutes. Make that 33 minutes now. So yeah, so I wasn't far off on my estimate. I wonder what the smallest RTX series is from NVIDIA. Probably the... Yep, so it's 2060. 2060 is the smallest RTX card. And according to NVIDIA, if you want a straight up comparison, you look at a GTX 1080 Ti compared to an RTX 2080 Ti. The RTX 2080 Ti is 6.5 times faster. And this is assuming, this is based on the assumption that you're running 1440p with an i9 7900X with 16 gigs of RAM. So that's a pretty hefty. I mean, you're looking at $1,000 processor right there in the i9. So I mean, you know, that computer would be outside of the $2,000 average Joe computer. There we go, we are fully rebuilt. We're gonna close that out, and we're gonna adjust our page files in virtual memory. I want system managed and system managed. Oh, I didn't hit set. There we go. System managed, system managed. So we can do a double page file, not that we'll need it. Actually, let me do it that way. Yep, require restart. let me get my trusty stopwatch out here. This is going to be the equivalent of a warm boot. So I will start the stopwatch as soon as I get the BIOS start screen. Alright, so there you have it. Boot time went from just over 4 minutes to 29 seconds. Now, I'm not going to figure out the math on that one. I'm not going to do it. But that's a pretty stinking big jump in performance. Well, I mean, there you have it. So we've successfully swapped out our standard hard disk for a solid state disk on our OS drive. Now let's see what Windows decided to do with our page file. So it's actually decided to use 8.7 gigs with every bit of it on the C drive. So if that's what it wants to do, that's what I'm gonna let it do. Let's just look and see, just out of curiosity. Yeah, so there you have it. So now you can see our bottleneck is our remaining standard hard drive array. As you can see, you know, with it trying to boot up and log in and everything, it's accessing information that's stored on those drives, and we've got a queue link. Got a lot of active time on it. As you can see, we're getting much better performance on our OS drive. I mean, our response time's down to, what is that, milliseconds? So 2 milliseconds. I mean, but the key being is we have almost no disk queue, which is good. I'm getting nice throughput. I mean, let's see, let's even doing updates in the background now. Not even knowing it. But I mean, it's good. This is good. Very good. So now I guess we're gonna have to play with the toy. Are we ready to unwrap our Halloween package. Halloween package. So it's mouse time. So here we go. This is the Razer Basilisk V2. I believe it's one of their newer models that have just come out. And this is not the Elite or anything like that. This is, you know, go down, get you a nice mouse, decent mouse. We're gonna see how it feels, how everything feels on it. Thing all unboxed. Big owner's manual. I'm not sure I need that. It seems like it's gonna fit really nicely in my hand. My hands are, I guess, average. They're not large. I don't have real fat fingers. I've got more, you know, computer guy fingers. But it feels really good inside the package. We're gonna get it out of the package here and see how it feels. But I can see this being very comfortable. It's got their nice speed flex cable. We'll look at that here in just a second. Let me get this thing out of the box. Get all this box back up over here. Alright, so we got wait a minute now. Missing something. Just a second. Let me check this box. I'm missing something here. Yep. I left a part in there. Oh, Katu, what part did you leave? Oh, I left my hyper trigger. That's when I was looking, I was like, wait. Just wait. Just wait a second. So, yeah, so the hyper trigger, even that's hard to see, you know, I mean, there's the hyper trigger that goes into the mouse, so it's like an extra button for your thumb. So, but before I put that in there, let's check this out. So we got this awesome, very nice speed flex cable, fabric wrap. They're very durable. I haven't had any issues out of my other Razer mouse that I have, but the other Razer mouse I have, I don't like for gaming. It's my personal taste, so I use it on my streaming computer. But this one's very comfortable. Got a nice big scroll wheel on it. You can see the two buttons just beneath the scroll wheel. which of course, you know, for the razors, which most of your high-end mice, you know, you can use the software to program all the buttons and do whatever you want. 2 buttons on the thumb side, and then you can see the little piece right there. We're gonna pop that out, and that's where our hyper trigger is gonna go. Take that out. Of course, put my cap back in my box so I don't lose it. Oh yeah. And I mean, that thing is, you can see now with the hyper trigger installed. So it sits when my thumb is in there. I don't have a good way to show you this because I'm right-handed, but I mean, it is right there on the end of my thumb. It's in a very good position. That was well thought out in my opinion. Now what we need to do is we need to get this thing plugged in. And oh, yep. So there's a couple things on the bottom. Let me get this. Take the film off. So this particular mouse has profile button. So that's for the onboard memory profiles. And then it also has a resistance wheel for you to adjust the resistance on your mouse pad. Gives you a nice feel. Of course, you know, you want to adjust that to fit you, you know. Figured. You know, we get all kind of fun things to do. We're gonna kick back over here to the screen. Close my temporary mouse that I was using. I get a bad boy. Mouse cable that comes with this thing is quite long. It's probably ta-da. Plug it in, and what does it do? It automatically starts trying to update. So it looks like Synapse is grabbing what it needs. Yeah, that's quite a difference from that other mouse. Yeah. Well, are you gonna finish installing? I think I'm gonna use the I could use the hypershift button to toggle different key bindings on the, or button bindings on the mouse. That would could potentially give me 4 buttons, or I could leave it by itself and I could have that, you know, summon my mount or something. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I don't know. Let's see here. Are you gonna finish? I mean, what are you doing here? Looks like I gotta wait on it. Man, guess we just waiting on this thing to download. Well, I don't know what that was all about, but okay. Okay then. Well, look at that. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay. We'll leave that alone. what do we want this to be? We want default key, sensitivity clutch. Well, we will have to get in game and see what the game detects it as. Button 5, button 4, button 5 is in front, okay. I think I want to do, let's see. I don't need anything now. Let me do like, and then I do. I don't need. Yeah, see, that's all I need for my purposes. A lot of times I need to be more accurate. Okay, it looks good. Alright, let's see. Oh, want reactive. We want to get rid of that one. Yeah, got that right. That one to be reactive. Yep, I like that. Okay, let's go to this one. We'll do that one as breathing. To breathe. Like that. Okay. Alright. And we're going to leave Synapse up just in case we need to make adjustments. And let's go tinker with our mouse bindings. Feels pretty good. Let's turn off our music since we've got background music playing. Warrior be a good test for this to see. Got let's see. So we need to go into no, not the action. And let's see. Alright, so I'm gonna have to change the binding on that. Okay, so let's go to this one. We'll do grab that. Actually, no. 2. M for mount. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, so that works. Alright, I think that's gonna be pretty good for the warrior anyway. Anything else? I don't think I need to do anything else to him. Now we just need to go play. Let's see what we got. Okay, I can't do them. I can do them. Ooh wee. Want that. Those two. It'd be good for tanking. Oh, I'm not tanking. Oh wait. Also hands. Didn't I have another one that was hands? Hands right there. I'm gonna take that up. One, two, three, four. 4. Okay, good. Plus 2 extra. Try my music. Alright man, have a good lunch. I'll see you when you get back.
Someone's drawing power from Azerite in this area. You need to stop him.
Yeah, I can tell you guys right now, it's a huge performance improvement already. I can tell just by the way the game is reacting.
Only they were using the power to heal Azeroth instead of hurt her. Good work, champion.
These traits on these shoulders suck. Just for the record. Up with that tooltip. Like the tooltip's bugged. Thumb's bugged with it. I can't tell if it's something with World Quest Tracker or if it's something else interfering, but it'll be alright. Go get us a ring upgrade.
We're running short on silver, which is crucial in our fight against the witches. Delve into the mines and gather all you can find.
I think I'm gonna see if this. The tooltip is just screwed up, man. Let's see. Let's do a reload. See if that fixes it. Got bugged it out doing key bindings or something. I don't know. Looks like that fixed it. That is much better.
Well met.
Much better.
Be careful.
I mean, load times, performance, I mean, you know,
The crown jewel of the Sandal
every bit of it.
attack while they are unprepared and decimate the Horde's newest ally.
So yeah, if you haven't done so already, highly recommended. Get those hard drives upgraded.
SI-7 agents have identified priority targets at your location. You know what to do. Assassinate the advised. Excellent. I sense the power of
Hush it up.
Azeroth already.
Some earth elementals have been infused with azurite and are going crazy. Put them down and absorb their azurite.
Alright guys, I'll be back in just a little bit, so stay tuned. Enjoy the music. Alright guys, sorry about that. That took longer than expected.
Some earth elementals have been infused with azurite and are going crazy. Put them down and absorb the azurite.
Thank you. Good to be back. Now, what was I doing? I don't even know what I was doing. Hush. It takes so long. Mm.
Shame that Azerite is driving the elements out of control. More reason for us to be putting an end to this.
We could get some of these. Was that an upgrade we got? It actually was, wasn't it? Huh. 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 Boy. Oh boy. Well, I broke 400 item level. So, I guess that makes me, ready for pre-patch. I think I'm gonna change up my heroic leap. So I'm gonna leave it bound to mouse 4, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write a macro for it to essentially automatically cast it on my
Azerite nearby.
cursor.
A great deal of power from it. You need to stop it.
Both of those done, so let's see. Get our tails back to Borealis. I don't even know what our rewards are for the emissaries. Didn't even look. That's Azerite. And rip.
Rona Kai Christ.
Magni.
I speak for
bad. Unlocked all that crap on the heart and I have no essences to put in there. Being a dwarf is so hard. He's so small. I still haven't gotten used to that. So used to him being a Tauren. I don't know if you guys saw, but Blizzard's got 30% off several character services right now. I do believe Faction Change is one of them, and a couple others.
You've got the coin? Because I've got the bargains. Stop by any time.
Man, we getting anything good? Maybe. Alright, let's see about this macro here. So this is a show tool tip. Cast cursor. Heroic leap. Show tool tip. Alright, that's not the right, okay. Not applied. Let's see. Oh, I was almost there. Is it a one-liner? If I do it as a one-liner, does it? Nope. Hope that don't help. That works. Point where you want to go. Click it. Alright, good. Okay, let's see. He's pretty much done for today. So let's flip over to the paladin and see what we can do on him. I tell you what though, I'm excited for stances and auras to come back. I'm looking forward to that. Even though I will say I was looking at the paladin auras and retribution aura makes no sense to me whatsoever, the way they have it set up. But okay, whatever. We'll give it a try. Let's see. Oh yeah, man. I'm hoping that what I was seeing from beta on Mythic Pluses holds true, but remember the whole discussion we were having about the loot change? Well, maybe it'll be me. You'll be okay. But I think from what I was seeing, was watching these guys on beta, it looks like the loot is 1 per person, not 1 per dungeon on M+, which, if that's the case, I think that'll be a good thing. Then we could jam out some M+ for sure if we're getting, one each, 1 piece each per, dungeon. I mean, that, in my opinion, that's good. Plus you get the bonus from the vault. So I don't know, we'll have to see how it plays out. I mean, it's going to take us a little bit of time to get there, be running. Well, I mean, I don't know what. Yeah, max level, hit max level, do a couple of M0, and then try to get that item level up, and then start trying to push keys. I'd like to get my plus 15 in this coming expansion. I hadn't gotten that high yet. Alright, what we got here with OL Paladin? need with him though? Yeah. I think I managed doing a 13 in Legion, but that was as high as I got. 'Cause it wasn't long after that I think I ended up bowing out. I got the same damn spell on my bar twice. What the hell? I don't remember, to be honest with you. I really don't. I wish I could recall. Oh yeah, we were. You and me both were geared to the teeth. Because I think I was on my warrior for that one. I know I ran a 12 on the druid because I had mythic 12 gear on him when I started. Yeah, I know it's hard, but you know the other thing is too is I guess for lower keys I don't necessarily mind carrying guildies, you know. I mean, hell, you guys carried me through a few on the warlock and BFA here, but yeah, I mean, you know, if you're geared out for heroic raiding or mythic raiding and you're not trying to push keys, take a guildie through and get them some, you know, some 8 or 9 or 10 gear, you know. Especially if the negative effects aren't bad. Oh yeah, and I mean, you know, if you want to go play big boys, yeah, you better strap on the big boy gear and get ready to rumble. That's for sure. Oh hell, I didn't save them bindings. Okay, so M4, what do I, that's gonna need to be, got that on. Ugh, damn, freaking. I gotta do something with this stupid ass voodoo. I don't know why it's not showing my tooltips and shit. What the hell's going on here? Yeah. I remember those days, man. I remember those days. Still don't remember what I was doing. I was doing something on my warlock in the recent past, and I out-healed the healer on my warlock. I don't know how much of it was overhealing, but I definitely did. Why is that not is my... Oh. Oh, I can see what I'm doing now. Voodoo driving me nuts here. There it is. Oh, what about dip? Where's my... You know, I mean, I've been looking at all the different tanks for Shadowlands, and I mean, I think they're all going to be pretty good. I think with Warriors, it's going to be back more to... Warrior's going to be like a skill tank. Like, it's going to be very dependent upon player skill, because we're getting a lot of those moves back that they took away. And so you're definitely going to have to be paying attention, you know, what you need to be casting when. There we go. Anchor. Groups. Yeah, I mean, I think what we're gonna see is it's gonna be like, you remember when it was, you know, we're gonna run this raid, we're gonna need a warrior tank and a DK tank, because this boss the warrior's gonna have to main on, this boss DK's gonna have to main on. You have to play to the class strengths. I think we're gonna be seeing some of that come back. Why can I not set this thing to have a... want it to grow up on my panel. Yeah, I mean, that's it. Yeah. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's what I need. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay, so I did get it. It's called, it's not called cleanse anymore, it's called cleanse toxins. Fails. Alt target. Holy light, holy shock, and what happens? Lay on hand. That means I don't need cursive. Okay, let's see. What all do I need here? So that's Divine Shield. That's Avenging Wrath. That goes over. Hindrance Reckoning. Well, hell, I guess I can put that there. Okay. See what we got here. So we'll grab that. I already have 415 glove. Oh, up here. Champion. Now let's go to champions. Well, miss my gloves 4 minutes before it expires. Jesus. Let's see if we can get there. We'll figure the rest of that out. Nope. Closest I can get is Nazmir. There's no way I'm gonna make that.
See you around. Walk your own path.
Try. I don't think it's gonna happen. be able to make it. We're gonna be able to make it.
This is Zuldazar, the crown jewel of the Zandalari Empire. Attack while they are unprepared and decimate the horde's newest allies.
Put me on the ground so I can go get him, please. 2 minutes. Please. Please.
Evil festers in this savage place. See to it that it is driven out. There'll be no place for evil to hide, even in these lands.
I managed to get it. Man, that's some crap. Welcome back. Good morning, Seal. How's it going? Morning for you. It's 11 my time at night. Four a.m. Man, you sound like me getting up at those hours, dude. Oh, what are we doing? We'll run down there and do that. Yeah, it did seem like you got off early yesterday.
SI-7 agents have identified priority targets at your location. You know what to do.
I was trying to get to making that change for you sooner, but sorry it took me a little while to get to it.
I sense Azerite nearby, and something drawing a great deal of power from it. You need to stop it.
You let me know if you come up with anything else. I'm happy to create some stuff for you. I don't know what other ideas you might have.
Excellent. I sense the power returning to Azeroth already. A squad of our soldiers has been waylaid by some slimy horde good-for-nothings. What are you waiting for? Get in there!
New horde threat calls for new ordnance. See how this fares out in the field.
Uh-oh. What's that? No, I changed the, that one's got the different, spell sound. That one's got the holy shock sound on it, so it's real quick. Instead of that longer, I forget what the name of the spell was that I was using.
Some earth elementals have been infused.
Let's see what we got.
And are going crazy. Put them down and absorb.
Yeah, I caught myself watching it a couple of times to make sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Seal. The bot got you. Let me turn that bot off. I might have to figure him out. He's being mean tonight. He's already gotten Liberaris once too. What in the... Lord of mercy. Yeah, nah, there's something funky going on with the moderation on the bot. I'm turning it off for the time being. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's weird. Really weird. Now if I can just get let's see here. There we go. Okay, Seal, you should be back good there, buddy. What was that last thing you were typing me? Oh, okay, okay. Hey, as long as you like it. If you need me to make some adjustments to it, just let me know, alright? I did seal a couple of things for his, couple of animations for his stream, and we were working on one of them was his stinger transition for swapping between scenes, and he wanted it cut a little shorter, and when I did that, I had actually changed the spell sound it made, and so that's what we were discussing was whether the spell sound was correct on the stinger transition. I can pull them up and show them to you. Tate. Seal meet Tate. Tate meet Seal. Let's see here. Yeah, this one. Let's see. Alright, so here is... Just a second. So this is his transition Tate. That's his stinger transition for his scenes. And then which one is it? I think that's the one. Yeah. So that's like his different alerts. That's his like follower alert and subscriber alert and stuff like that. Oh, get on with these world quests. Get them upgrades. Yeah. I don't know why I mean, my DPS is the same on my paladin as it is on my warrior, but the play feels so much slower. I guess maybe it's just the rage versus holy power. Yeah. It just feels different. The flow's different. I don't know. I mean, I enjoy playing them both, but oh, they just dropped him, didn't they? Yep. Yeah, doing world quests and stuff though, I don't pop my wings very often. I mean, I guess unless I get tied up with a, you know, an elite or something, but these guys are so undergeared though. I mean, I just got them to, these were some of my alts, and I just got them to 120 like maybe 2 weeks ago or something. So I'm just trying to push that 400 item level number for you know, pre-patch and expansion. Oh, more upgrades. Let's see. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? That don't ever happen to me doing what I'm doing, so I'll take Long Strider. You might ought to try Prod again when SL comes out. You might like it. I think Shadowlands is going to be interesting. You know, the mix between what we have now and a lot of the vanilla and Burning Crusade stuff.
You need to stop it.
Yeah, see, I don't even know what I'm gonna do for tank and Shadowlands, because I mean, I played Prot Warrior and Prot Pally in Legion, but I also tanked as a Druid a little bit and M pluses and stuff in Legion, and I've got a Druid, I've got a Paladin, I got a Warrior, and then I got my Warlock, so I have no idea what I'm gonna be doing. And then when we get pre-patch next Tuesday, I'm gonna level a shaman, so I'm gonna be like all over the place. I have no idea what I'm gonna end up doing. But I know they were saying I think it was Tally that was saying that shaman healing on a tank, or at least on a paladin tank, feels really good in M+. And so, from the tank's perspective, it might be interesting. Could be very interesting. Just a second, let the dog out. I think we should switch roles there, Tate. You can heal, and I'll tank. How about that? Does that work for you? Well, you know, I mean, that's why you're the master patter, right?
Someone is drawing power from Azerite in this area. You need to stop. Only they were using the power to heal Azeroth instead of hurt her. Good work, champion.
That gave me another helmet. I hear you, man. I hear you. You just need some guinea pigs. Well, you know I'll guinea pig for you. I have no issue whatsoever. RDRU. I don't know if I've heard that in acronym. Which one's that one? Oh, Resto Druid. Never mind. Got it. Well, that was random. I slapped in some hard drive upgrades first part of the stream today. They've made a huge difference in how this game acts.
We're running short on silver, which is crucial in our fight against the witches. Delve into the mines and gather all you can find.
hell, still on cooldown? Golly. There we go. What time? Yeah. Not bad.
Trust bar stands firm. The carbon will.
420 needs to go over 365. All right. I'm gonna clean my bags out and I'm gonna jump on the warlock. I got a new mouse today and I've been having to redo my bindings and stuff. Gotta get it all set up. We'll see about getting me a
Here's our red now. Cancel my meeting with Wormbag.
all the bot stuff. Sweet. Yeah, I didn't even pop over to Discord and look. Yeah, we may sit down and look through that on the for the Stream Elements bot. And yeah, I've got the mod icons. I can get to them by, you know, clicking on your name. I don't think I've got them turned on. And let me see here. Oh no, yeah, I've got it. I've got mod icons on. That's how I did it. I clicked on your name and untimed you out, so to speak.
Our cause is just. Our purpose
I don't even remember what level
Well met.
my warrior's heart is. Close. Well, that's 7. That's gonna be higher than my warrior. I think I played my paladin a little more though. Oh, hold on. Let me look. Oh, wait. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I have them pulled up. I didn't realize that's what those were, though. I didn't even mouse over them and look at them. Yeah, I can see them over there. That's kind of sad. My warrior has less gear than this guy does, but he has more health. Wonder how that works. Dark Iron doesn't get a, yeah, it definitely makes it a lot quicker and easier. Dark Iron doesn't get a stamina buff, do they? I think they do. Man, those load times are a ton faster. Jesus.
Let me show you what's appreciate your patience.
It's gonna be alright, buddy. Hang in there. You ain't got about what? Hour and 45 minutes left or something? I think that's about right. Yeah, I didn't think the Dark Iron had the stamina bonus. Why the hell do I even have these down here? A freak. I got a bunch of stuff down. There you go. Oh man, is that another? How many of those did I get, Darren? Oh boy. Okay. Bunch more stuff I don't probably. Gonna be a lot of people doing this.
Here is right here.
Clean out them bags. Ready. Vanquisher. Hates Jesus. Must have been from one of my mall runs.
Travel safely now.
Alright, I can't take it. Can't take this helmet hat. I don't know about you guys, but I feel better now. Well, you know, Tate, there's those kind of people everywhere, I can promise you. You know, the whole southeastern United States is supposed to be all southern and polite or whatever. Yeah, you go bark that up another tree. I know quite a few people down here that are not. I truly believe you got all kinds everywhere. Let's see what we got. I'm sure he's got a mess.
You've got the coin? Because I've got the bargains. Appreciate your patronage.
Okay, let's see. Mouse bindings. What do I need? That should be teleports M4. Yes. Let's see. Mount should be. I need to get over to the UK and visit one day. My day job company I work for, we have a couple employees over in oh crap. I don't know why I want to say Yorkshire, but I don't think it's Yorkshire. Oh, Nottingham. They're in Nottingham, where they're at. And then we also have an office in Milan, Italy. You know, I'll just have to break down one day and, you know, have a reason to go to Europe. And just go all over the place. Allie. I must not be paying attention when you're streaming. Unending resolve. Let's see what I got. That's typical. Oh, okay. Trying to think what spells I need. Ooh, yes. I need Summon Infernal on one of them. And I need to make macro for Rain of Fire. And that should be okay. Let's see, Shadow Fury, that needs to be a macro. I think I want to put... move Bulwark. And I'm going to move Health Funnel to Infernal. Oh, I need that on one of them. Crap. Well, you know, IT is going to tell you guys 16-hour callback window. Trust me, I know I work IT. Unless you have my IT department. Our average response time is about 7 minutes. I guess I can do without Burning Rush on. Alright, so I'm gonna leave those how they are. And why you gotta... Thank you. Oh, all my tooltips get stuck on this character. It's the only character I have problems with. Let's see. T3, T4, that's a... oh, that's all affliction macros. Huh. New line. ROF. Go tooltip. Rain of Fire. Cast. That cursor. Rain of Fire. Save. Okay. And then let's see, Shadow Fury and Infernal. Let's see, new Shadow Fury on mouse. Okay. Go tooltip. Shadow Fury. Cast. Cursor. Shadow Fury. Summon Infernal. New Summon Infernal mouse. Show tooltip. Summon Infernal. Cast. That cursor. Summon Infernal. Save. Sweet. Alright, that should take care of those. I don't even have anything going on this guy. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to do something on my warrior though. Mana pearls, So and I will take that one and three. Need a fourth one just random, whatever. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Yo. Oh. That one. And that's all just for hold in. There we go. That one. Pick that one. And for giggles. Maybe that. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 8, 6. Who do we appreciate? Let's see what we can do. Yeah, easy. Okay. Forgot to do a couple of things on my warrior, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Darn tooltips messed up again. Whatever.
Someone's drawing power from Azerite in this area. You need to stop him.
Waiting on spawns, man. Waiting on spawns. Story of our life, ain't it? Easy enough. I'll deal with that later. I can't drive. They go to give them share.
If there's one thing I've learned about dealing with Naga, it's that you have to strike decisively. Let's get to it.
Green rooms, huh? Green rooms. Cascading calamity. What's trying to be slick? Oh, stuck on a rock.
Underestimate the Tortolans. Well fought, champion.
This is the chick I hate.
Should be
Yeah.
an entertaining test of skill.
This is the chick that I hate.
Chosen champion against
Of course it would be.
you.
Really. Why you won't be on me, chick? Ooh. All right, man. Have a good one. Welcome back, Tate. Why am I only healing for 1400? What the fuck is this shit? pissing me off. Oh, really? That would be Fell Warlock right there. Fell Warlock. Fell Warlock. Oh, this one must be hard. 14 blue ring.
Have you come to examine my will?
Well,
I gotta be standing on top of him.
farewell.
Primal Thumb's over here.
Must make use of local supplies. Collect salivary glands from the wild pterodax. Our injured can benefit from their restorative properties.
There he was.
Earth elementals have been infused with azurite and are going crazy. Put them down and absorb their azurite.
Didn't mean to do that. Wrong button.
Shame that Azerite is driving the elements out of control. More reason for us to be putting an end to this.
The hell, that damn thing's a lightning rod, huh? Never noticed that before. So it is.
Sense Azerite nearby, and something drawing a great deal of power from it. You need to stop it. Excellent! I sense the power returning to Azeroth already.
New toy. We like toys.
Let me show you what I've got. Stop by any time.
Wait. It took my countdown token? Really? So you can't save them up. I need to. This is not even right, man. Damn little door. Don't even look right with them shoulder pads. Check on this last part of this movement, maybe it'll pop. detectors today. Doggy then. Let's see. Pet Battle World Quest and broken up. Dire bait gotta do. Oh, right, he's behind. Oh, and why is it always under attack when I get started, you know? Pet battle. Oh no. I mean, doesn't have a pet battle up, huh? Well, it'll take a while. We'll get one done today. Need to see what I'm fighting over here. Bell spider. So is that gonna be undead or what? I just gotta find one.
So arrogant are the Legion that they defile my lands and think themselves safe. Their forces are massing in Theranar. Strike there and cripple them before they move deeper into Azuna.
See his ass. I don't know. Can't find him. Spell spider's a critter. Beast. Beast. Let's see. Strong against beast. Like flying. Not critter. Undead. Bone storm, bone storm, bone storm. Oh. The mechanical, let's see. Mechanical. I have mechanical. Alright, let's give this team a try, see how we do. I don't know where he's connected. What? I did that. And the hell? I did not give me credit. summon him. He is the first pet. He did not die, but I did not summon. Ever.
Lord Tasharel has stolen tomes from my library. His delusions of grandeur will bring ruin to us all. Bring those tomes back to me at once.
Oh.
Rescue the Dryads from their menace.
Nightmare spreads like a pox on the land. You might want to stop here before it continues to corrupt Al-Shabaab.
So, elemental, magic, humanoid. Elemental, magic, humanoid. That's magic, that's my magic. Elemental. Humanoid first, huh?
Play like that, huh? Oh, asshole. No. He hits me with that again, I'm gonna let it fuck. Yeah.
The Owl Kitten Patriarch, Nolan, is having trouble herding his kittens back home. Look at him, wise champion. You cannot possibly leave him in danger.
shall be yours.
So far, so good. Man. it's not even in here. The Ladari Masters. Or it's gonna be like undead or demon. That's a blood gazer. Almost Strider and blood gazer, and I don't think I've got. I do have a Eternal Strider. Pump and cleanse. Water jet. I don't have Iron Starlet. Mechanical. So maybe Thor? Give that a go. Probably gonna lose my ass, but we'll see.
selling. Take that out. Fair. 1 to 2, 123. 2, 4, 7. 23. Bolt. Adrenaline and murder. Swap, I think. Alright, let's try again. Swarm and then swap. Swarm. That.
No. Not gonna work being able to trying to keep it alive. Just not gonna do it. But I'll have to finish it tomorrow. Screwed up the pet battle. Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to go see if that's not broken now. All done, huh? Heading home, yeah. My recruit is broken. Believe that shit?
You have my attention. Gilneas will prevail.
Use every weapon at your disposal.
yeah. Nachos. Where's my nachos, dude?
Thought I saw you. Look to the shadows.
Yeah, like, I don't understand here.
It's done. Sleep with one
I
eye.
cannot place an order for troops. I don't get it. That might take me a minute. They still gonna be any good when I get there? I must be missing something. Completed the quest. I sent what's his name on the quest. Well then, let's see. Can't do that. Get rid of that one. That one. Okay. Oh, if I was gonna do it, I wouldn't drive. I'd go jump on the plane. I'd probably be about 16 hours or so, probably would be my guess. Yeah, state your business. I'm here on leisure, going to get me some nachos with special ghost pepper sauce. Golly. Wow, that's awesome to hear, man. That's good. I wish you could send something to me, but you know that wouldn't work out too well either, because then U.S. Customs would be like, "What's this? This must be some special oil." Special oils are not allowed in the United States.
A long road lies before us. I will never forget.
Queen Ajara, more landwalkers approach.
Tidestone of Golgan.
The way
That
forward
must be
will
how she
not
was able to part the sea.
I don't think any of these are gonna do me any good. Let's see what we got.
She could flood Nazareth.
Bell.
Cannot allow that.
Leg. Ooh, well, leg might work. Boots are $3.95. Okay. Let's try leg. Sale. Fuck it. Upgrade a piece through void bomb. Okay. Create. Upgrade. Okay. And then Upgrade a piece through Void Binder. Kinder eggs. Why are Kinder eggs banned? Dude.
Rise at your leisure. The tide will provide.
That's hilarious. I mean, you know, I was fixing to say, I can go down to the store, get Kinder eggs all day long. Like, what's going on here? Nah, you got that right. Yeah, man. I've been getting Kinder eggs for shit, a couple of years now. It doesn't surprise me, you know, I mean, to be honest with you, it doesn't surprise me. Happy Meals ain't never been banned. Oh yeah, see, we ain't had them in the US that long. They probably had to do some kind of special packaging to keep them from getting sued here.
I've seen my share of Naga aggression over the years. Nothing like this.
Absolutely, man. Thank you for coming and keeping me company. I'm probably not gonna be much longer myself and jump off and get some food and
Thing! Kill it! Kill it with fire!
This is clearly ancient gnomish technology. I concur, but that doesn't mean that this is mecha. I want to record our actions for future study.
alright, talk to you later, Tate. Have a good one.
Teeth Master's Law. Under the expert leadership of Teeth Master Overspark, the team has entered the vault.
Incredible! My fellow Tinkologists, we have made a great discovery! The technology in this vault is still intact! If we can unlock its secrets, we will surely find Mechagon! Now, let the examination begin!
The Teeth Master's examination of the vault has begun. Oh, hi!
King Mucklegon.
of our original Titan Forge design will be restored. All who are worthy shall join me in Mechagon and be cleansed of the old god's corruption. Step forward and be judged in the eyes of invention. Together, we will proclaim our true legacy. Incompatible presence detected. Miss Crossfire, please assemble the team and around the city. I must set
By the way,
Hey,
Team Master,
that's gonna do it for tonight, everybody. Glad you all came, hung out, all that good stuff. Hope you maybe learned a little bit during the first part of the stream this evening when we did some of those computer upgrades. And thanks for just running around and hanging out. Hope you've enjoyed the crazy music and throwing it back to the 80s synthwave right now. And I want y'all to take care and be safe. And I hope to see you tomorrow night. Hopefully tomorrow night we get some Maul runs in and maybe possibly Heroic Nihilata. We'll just have to see how it works out for these. So thank you again and have a great evening.